Hey, here we go. I am back with another build. So far it's been basically a couple of Vorons and a carrot feeder, but I haven't been able to put that carrot feeder to work. It's still sitting there with 12 carrot patches all ready to go. But I don't have a printer to put it on because I don't think I want to put it on my 2.4. Don't think that it's ideal for a carrot feeder. So what I'm here to do today, yes, here today to do, is put together a Voron switchwire. All printed. Again, I printed all the parts for it, the same as all the Vorons so far. And this time, there's something a little different. It's not a Chinese made, well, I maybe I can't say that exactly, but it's not a foreign bought kit. It's not a Fiztech or whatever kit or blue rolls. It's a LDO Motors Switchwire Kit. So I'm actually looking forward to digging through this and seeing what the difference is. So I guess maybe what I'll do here is we'll do a quick overview of how the printing went first, because I just happen to have all that stuff like right here, ready to look at, and then start going through some of the parts with the LDO kit. And what I found, wow, I guess I can't say what I found is different, because the only thing I've really found, well, it's LDO Motors, but you know, it's not a lot different than the other kits so far. I haven't put it together yet though. So, you know, the parts are good. I'm really happy with the way they turned out. These are all ABS, and damn, those are nice. I really like the way those turned out. So there might be, you know, a little braid, you know, but mostly perfect. Let me just post that this is going on. Oh, come on. I'm in the Switchwire channel and I can't spell Switchwire. Okay. Okay, so I just posted it on the Voron Discord that, you know, why not, eh? So yeah, I'm really happy with the way the parts turned out, the way they printed. I did have a few problems though, and that's why it's not 100% ABS. And where are they here? Where's it? Where's my problems? So that part part and that part. And that part. So I kept printing these over. Look at that mess. Okay, it's all over and over. Though this one's better. The top's better. So, you know, nobody wins when that happens. So I got that. Hey, Duff. It's going okay. Got the Switchwire Kit, and I'm ready to build something I can print multi-material on. So that's what I'm gonna try to dig into today and hopefully get a little bit of it done. I'm recovering from COVID, so I'm, you know, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how far I can get. So yeah, so this was the difference here too. There was a huge difference in the quality. So I basically ended up printing my 3 trouble parts out of ASA. And really, you know, like, whoops, put it together completely backwards. It's perfect, like really. I couldn't ask for better than that. And I have better luck with overhangs with ASA, and I have better luck with adhesion with ABS. So it might be backwards, but you know, I'm happy with the results. I've got what I need. I did print some options here because, of course, I got the carrot feeder going in here as well. So now I've got, so again, just to confuse matters more, this is a version of the block that uses a ball bearing sensor version. Sorry, my cameras are all messed up here. I will fix this eventually. This is the regular version of the block, and then this version, which I'm going to try first, uses a Hall effect sensor and just basically a shim down inside inside there, and then the Hall effect sensor comes out here. So we're going to see how that goes. I printed all of them just in case. So, you know, when it came to all the parts, like everything, you know, I actually printed these in both red and black because I wasn't sure what I was going to use. They came out really, really nice. This might have been a little close to, well, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. You know, you can see the print pattern, so not too close to the bed. They all came out good, and you know what? I had very, very few failures. Though I will admit I had more failures in this than I had printing the stuff for the Trident, which I can't get a kit for right now. So that's why the Trident isn't going to be a thing for a while. But yeah, that's the parts. Very happy with how they turned out. Again, designed to print well is basically the bottom line. It's not necessarily how good my 2.4 is, because I can tell you, I could make some improvements. But when I look at this and you know, there's another printer, and that was not much work at all. Though I have to admit, I missed 3 parts. I was doing an inventory of everything last night, and somehow 3 pieces. So right now, that's not the right camera. That's the right camera. What we have is an LDO frame kit here. I was gonna go with a different color, but then I decided, you know what? I don't have a pure red and black Voron. I don't. Mine's blue and gray. My other one's purple, white, and green. The Trident is going to be blue and yellow. I haven't decided on the frame yet. So I decided I'm going old school here. We're going to a bed slinger. Let's do this in red and black. So that's what we're doing. I've got a black frame, an LDO frame, of course. Wow, shiny. I haven't even opened it yet. Wow. Oh, wow. I did not expect a different finish on these, but I guess they're 30s. They're not, yeah. So that's a much different finish than your standard extrusion. Very nice. Very nice. I did not expect that. Box, where do boxes go? Oh, they can go over there for now. So what do we have? Again, very, very nice extrusions. What else is going to be in here? There's a 2020. Okay, even the finish on these is much nicer than any of the Voron, or because I have basically sitting right down there. I have 3 frame kits. One for a Voron 0.1 in black. I have a frame kit for a Voron 2.4 in black, and I have a Trunksy X5 ASA in black for parts, and they're all the same look. Whereas like this, like that does not look like any of those other extrusions. Is there a loose one? Yeah, there's one loose one. It's used. I know one's V, or V extrusions, but the finish is completely different. Wow, just from that, this printer is already what I would say going to look a little bit better. Okay, so we've got our this is probably our yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. That could be anything. Could be the Y. Could be the X. So I have not really done a lot of research into, or basically I haven't gone through the instructions. All my stuff is bagged based on the folders that the STLs were in, rather than what I normally do, which is I have everything in bags and the steps and the instructions that need to be done. The other thing, of course, is there's other parts in this one. Some of the parts in this are from LDO. So I've printed, in most cases, only what I need. But yeah, that's a nice frame kit. Very nice frame kit. I didn't really expect it to be different. What do I know? I'm just some dumbass who buys stuff from AliExpress normally. Okay. Let's dig into this and see what we got. LDO frame, is it the same finish? Like I love how it's like not shiny. There's like, it's almost like it's powder coated in a way, which of course wouldn't be what you do. Okay, yeah, I'm just happy with that. So we got a frame kit. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with all this. I have this problem that, you know, the other kits just come just with a bunch of crap in a box. This, on the other hand, is all well packaged, so I'm not sure what to do with all the packaging at this point, but I will figure that out. So, anodized. Yeah, so it's the same thing. Okay. Now, right off the bat, this. What we have here is all the panels. I'm only using the bottom, the two split panels for the you know, the bottom cover, and then the underside cover as well, because of course it's held on by the feet. So I won't be using all of these. It seems to be the case with every printer I build that I'm left over. I got leftovers, and in this case it's going to be the frame, because this is only going to print PLA. I'm not interested in printing anything but toys, basically, with this. So we've got our electronics kit. You know, damn, these would be cheap right now if it weren't for the pies. You got the standard Meanwhile 5-volt. You got a nice little mini LCD. They do have a link. Key. So basically, I'm going to be able to run a network cable to the outside of this, which I don't know what I'm going to use for. USB would be better. You know, your standard ties. They're probably not standard ties, though. From the look of the rest of this kit, they're probably some type of premium zip ties. I have this. I keep on showing it to the wrong camera. This came with it. It's all ready to go, though. I through Clipper main sale got it already. So there's our electronics kit. Now we've got Oh, so much stuff. So many beautiful parts. We've got our cabling kit, which basically comes in separate bags for different pieces. This is all the, I was going to say all the LCD stuff, LED stuff, but it's LCD, LED, and bed connectors, all labeled. The LED strips are labeled at 24 volts, but actually operate at, sorry, it's labeled at 12 volts, but actually operate at 24. Okay. We've got power. I see some USB, some other cabling in here. We've got some Wago connectors. It all looks pretty good. All looks cut to size. Okay, so this is the tool head. We've got the sensor, the tool head board. We've got the heater, the thermistor. I know you can't see through these bags mostly, but hot end cartridge, Z-probe, tool head cable. Sweet. And then in the last bag, we got the breakout for the bottom, the PCB board, and all the connectors to go to the MCU. Doesn't look too bad. Looks pretty good. It looks a lot better than my came with my 0.1. It looks very similar. Like, I got a wiring harness with my 2.4, so my 2.4 wasn't that bad of a build. We got some VHB tape, so I can put this into with the piles of VHB tape. We got ourselves a toolkit. Ooh. So there's two things I like about this toolkit immediately. I don't care about I do care about that though. They have a proper screwdriver for the screw down terminals on an MCU. And they have an adjustable inset thing for a soldering iron. I know there's an inset thing on my soldering iron, and I'm not really going to use this. But yay, I got it. I got another one. This one is adjustable though, so that's kind of nice. It's kind of funny how the adjustment knobs are basically, they look like crappy insets. But yeah, and then we've got some Allen keys and a 2mm drill bit for cleaning out your filament path. Some feet, because everyone needs some feet. And then we got a bag of bolts, like, wow. And there's like 70 30 M5 T-nut roll-in T-nuts. Wow. This is quite the kit. I'm like happy with this. Got some spacers, bed spacers. Print a steppy. Oh, okay. Sure. I didn't know that was going to come with it. Got some shiny thing. Shiny. Yeah, so the toolkit is, better than most, I guess. we got that. Now, what we're really all here for is the Voron, the motor kit, because, you know, they're LDO motors. And that's basically, you know, all it's. We got LDO motors, they have the Voron logo. One of them, nice, they cut it. Watching Steve's build, this was long and just had to go to the breakout board, so now it's nice and short, and these have no wires attached, so you know their wires are here. So yeah, there's our LDO motors in the LDO Motors Kit. So we got our Dragonfly hot end. So it's not a dragon, it's just a dragonfly. But that's fine. I'm gonna say that the hardware for the Dragonfly, or the Dragon, might be easier to print in ABS. But I don't know. I have Dragons. I have a couple in a box of Dragonflies. I got a Dragonfly in the Ender 3. So yeah, it's a tool head I'm used to, or a extruder that I'm used to. This one's a little different shape, but hey, it works. We got our key back. I've been waiting to open this. I'm opening this right now. This is why I bought this. There we go. I'm satisfied. Basically, we've got our motion system. Yeah, all including the tool end, the hot end, or the extruder. We've got some belts, if that's what they are, and some drag chains. We're all set. So hardware-wise, this is going to have a Dragonfly BMO, and it's going to have a Pi 3B, and it's going to have a Big Tree Tech SKR Mini E3 V2, where somebody stole the rubber ducky out of. Yeah. It's duckyless. Yeah. What's going on? What has this world come to? So that's the only negative thing so far. Wow. It comes with a micro SD card that's 120 megabytes. What? So like, what? Okay, so there's the, I don't care about the duck. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 ducks. Yes, I know. But the board looks nice. It will do the job. As all the Big Tree Tech stuff seems to. I can't really complain. I've got that in everything. I've got that in my Ender 3, in my Ender 5, in my... Is that one I have in the Ender 5? I don't know. No, I have it in the Ender 3, but not the Ender 5. The Ender 5 has a Creality board in it. but I have one in the 1.0, 0.1 and the 2.4. So we've got a Meanwell LRS 350 24 volt. What I don't like about this one is it doesn't have a cover for the 24 volt. I'm not really hugely concerned about, but you do want to cover those you want to cover these. So I might get a print going before we get to the electronics. We might get a cover put on that because I would prefer that. I might have one somewhere, but it would be the wrong color anyway. And that matters. So we've got some fans. Gauze time. Gauze time. I've heard of them. With all the fans, like I could swap these for Winsin. I don't know. I think my 3007s are gauze time. I think. Copyright issues. Really? See, the only copyright issue I've ever run into is that is with this stuff. The VHB tape, because can you see it's all blocked out? Because they're exporting it and then they're importing it and then they're re-exporting it, and that's for some reason that's an issue. So that's weird. Okay, so the one other thing that I'm really happy about here is basically we've got stainless steel rails. They're well packaged. Yeah, so stainless steel rails. I can't say that my other printer has stainless steel rails or not. I don't know. But I do know that the rails that I bought separately to do when I built my own printer weren't stainless steel. And it's funny how out of 3 of them, one of them has just totally gone all weird and patchy with marks on it. It's not like rough or anything. And the other 2 are just fine. So, input shaper tool. So that's nice. They have an input shaper tool. I've got my own input shaper tool. It's just USB plug and play. It's not plug and play because nothing with clippers plug and play. Plug and copy and play. So I just need to copy file in and then reference it, and everything just works. But the good thing about this, and again, I have, you know, there's a basic underlying flaw with input shaper, and that is that as soon as you put this on the print head, you change the way it works. So it's like a quantum thing. Just the measurement itself changes the nature of what you're measuring. And then you take this off and you go and So what would be ideal in my mind is if this were built into the tool head PCB board and was always there, and therefore never ever change the measurement. So that's one thing I find with input shaper and using the accelerometers, especially with mine, because you know it's not a lightweight. So this comes with a power cord. I'm going to pack that up and put it away, and we're going to go get this guy's own power cord. So I went and got a red. I tried to get a red. It says it's red, but it's dark red. Got a nice big heavy duty red power cord for the red and black printer. I've done the same for all of my builds. Like the blue and gray has a braided blue and gray printer. The 0.1 has a white cable. I don't know. Ooh, shiny. Yeah, so there's the heater. I would pull this out right now and look at it, but you know what? I'm going to save that until we get to it. So it's got all the parts. There's a thermistor. The B3950, the NTC B3950. Okay, so I'm guessing the config file will have that. So it's got all those parts and pieces. Nice. I already went and cut these boxes open earlier because they're actually sealed as well. Got her flex plate. So this is double coated. In this case, I'm going to say I'm fine with it. But I do think this needs to stop when it comes to larger printers. And I've never bought a larger printer from a company like LDO. So I don't know what the case is when you buy a Trident kit or a 2.4 kit from LDO. But I I never, ever use, I never use a texture plate to print functional parts. And Vorons are made to print functional parts. So, you know, to me right now, this doesn't matter because I am going to use this. This is probably what I'm going to do most of my printing on. But I do really wish they had Hey, Senior. Senior. Well, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just, that was, if it was just the thing, that would be fine, but the one that I ended up getting or had to buy was a huge thing. So I was thinking that it would throw things off more. Though I have to admit, I don't have bad prints, so look, it would be nice if, and again, I can't speak for the larger kits, if we had one side PEI sheet and one side PEI coated. Because I love printing on my PEI sheet. It's my best functional prints. Everything that was printed for all of my printers were printed on PEI sheets, except for the 2.4, which all my pieces except for the hinges. My new, I replaced all the hinges on the 2.4 with the, all the panel connectors with the hinged panel connectors, because those are awesome. Thank you for whoever invented those. Not invented, but you know, modeled them. And finally, we have our Y carriage, which is basically a lightweight aluminum. Is that aluminum? That might be steel. It's a plate. It goes back and forth. So yeah, there we go. There's our Y carriage. That is the LDO kit. And I have to say, I am quite happy with it. I don't think there would be anything right off the bat that I would change other than having PEI coated PEI sheet combination on the bed, which would be, you know, a benefit to everybody. But yeah, I'm happy with this. So it's time to build a frame. It is frame building time. Actually, it's time to put all this stuff away. Oh, did I, yeah, there's this. So, yeah. I have a bunch of those printed. So, frame. What's the frame all about? It's the problem with my one monitor being 1440 by some weird shape, and the other one being. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's our parts. So that I've basically laid it out as we see it on the screen. I don't know why this thing can't do a page down like a normal piece of software, but it does 2 pages down and 1 up, because so right now we're taking these, and we're taking these, and making loud noises with them. Oh, yes. Cables. Fasteners. Oh, I lost my rubber feet. So where we go? We got fasteners, we've got cables, that's the thing for the deal. I don't know why there's that. So there's a couple they added after, I see. Okay, now everything's in one box. So here we go. I'm gonna take the fasteners and open them across the table over here, where they're out of the way. Some crazy ass fasteners in there, I tell you. Okay, what do we need? We need M8 16s. M8. We're still at the point where this table is like it's flat. Like there's no worry about that. It's only about 2 months old, so it might have another year in it before it starts to really curve. But I do have tightened up pretty quick. I do have, I don't know what words were coming. They're gone now. That might be too small. Okay, so that's that. So now we take this and this. And we somewhat line it up. Yeah. Without scratching the crap out of it. That's basically my goal in life. Okay. So, upside down assembly. Glass or granite to ensure you get a square frame. Like I said though, this is brand new. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, we're good. Okay, M510s. So that means we're opening up the big bag of T-nuts. The super sealed big bag of T-nuts, it would seem. Why is the top of the bag sealed? Isn't that kind of defeating the purpose of the zip thing? Really? You want me to cut that off? Wow. Whoops. Uh-oh. There we go. All nice and attached. These have got to be 510s. Those are 516s. What? So this is going to be a yeah, it's got to be this, because that's the one that has holes. Okay. It's completely like, you know, when you've built multiple printers, and every single one, like I've built, well, I put together my Ender 5, I put together my Ender 3, not necessarily in that order. I put together my Ender 5, I printed for a while. Then I put together a Tronxy X5 SA Pro. The next thing I did was build my own printer, Xavier. And every single one of them was the same T20, 2020 extrusions. Most of it V-slot. Almost every single piece of it V-slot. So I have like piles of it there, just absolute, a ridiculous pile of it. And then you get your first Voron, and you know, basically it's the same thing. It's all 2020 extrusion. And you know, you just go with it. But then, in my case, a 2.4. The Trident's the same, of course. And then one day you get yourself a 0.1 or a Switchwire, and it's like completely different. Okay, so we have all this information now, and it wants us to measure things and make sure things are in the right place. We can do that. I went to buy a machinist's ruler, but I put it in my cart and I just can't bring myself to buy it. That's where this would come in nice, because it starts at 0 and you can just slide it in and get everything measured that way. What we're going to do is slice open the cable from my microphone with my caliper box, and we're going to use a caliper, because you know, okay, so what I'm at here is, oops, we're going to go with, it's off by a little bit, but, you know, I'm pretty sure the caliper's off by more than that. So I think that'll be fine. So I think the way I'm going to do this is one at a time and then redo them all. That's not the right. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to do it right at the edge too. So this might be like right on the edge of the view of the camera too. Okay. Bring it around to this side. Looks fine. Oh no, I don't need to do that. Of course. That's good. Okay, that's better on that side. Okay, so this has to come towards me. Like, by like a 1/16 of a millimeter. It's kind of a weird way to say that. By an almost imperceivable amount. And then this will now snug right up. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. That is totally loose. I was worried about this. But I guess we're not there yet. Okay, so Okay, yes, those feel exactly the same now. I don't know if I can do 140. Is that even a thing? I can. What just happened? $139.99999, 145. You know what? You lie. You're lying. You're lying. The caliper is broken. Is the best way to put it. Okay. That's too tight, and that's too loose. Now that's the other way around. Nope, don't like that. Now that one's too tight. You know what though? The more I think about this, the more I find it's important that from left to right, they're the same, you know, from front to back, it's the same on both sides. And if one's 140.01 and one's 139.99, it's not going to make that much difference because the Y is still going to be straight. And that's basically what we're worried about here. We don't want the Y to be moving. That side's perfect. Both sides are the same there. So basically, I'm going from saying what I just said to, I gotta get this side perfect too. Wow, no one said it was going to be easy. The problem is when you turn this whole thing does shift. And it's like, close. It's a bed slinger, you know. What do we do going for here? Let's have a look. So 90, 90, 90, 90, 140, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. It's all 90s, except for 140s. Okay. It's like freaking monster bolts. Take the monster 3D printer bolts. And that's the top. I kept on wanting to do this to my Ender 3, but just the size difference just stopped me. It just, yeah, I kept on looking at the switch wire and looking at my Ender 3 and thinking, no. 90 millimeters, eh? It's actually 90.02. Now, how does this feel? Okay. Not quite. No. Ah, it moved a whole bunch. Okay, try it like that. That's got to be it. Which basically means that this is already perfect because it's already squared with this. I just need to make sure I don't mess it up. Which you can easily do when you're tightening. Wow. Oh, okay, so don't put this on yet. Put this over here. And build this first. Right? Is that what I'm getting out of this? Now, how do I build this? I'll get that straight. That's not going to happen like that. Where is it? Okay. They seem the same. $165. Well, that's definitely going to be a problem. $155. This is where a machinist's ruler would come in handy. But I don't have one of those. But the more I think about it, the more my brain says it doesn't matter. Because 1 or 2 millimeters is only going to make a difference with where the head meets up with the bed. So as long as they're the same, we're good. So I can go and say, okay, 165, you say. Again, I don't understand how I'm going to get them the same. That might not be easy. And that's not going to be easy because $65. Okay, well, let's just Okay, so what I'm finding here is strange, but if I basically push it as far as it'll go this way with the ball end wrench in it, it bottoms out at 165. It actually bottoms out at 160, plus the 5 at the end. Okay. So basically these both line up to 161 millimeters. And that is because there's a ridiculous 4 millimeters from one side to the other. Okay, so now I need to get these tight. And that is not going to do it. Well, it's going to do better there. Okay, so we have a switchwire frame. Yay! And I don't have any coffee left. Oh well, it looks like we've got to prepare some linear rails anyway. So for now, this can go down here. Sorry. So I'm going to prepare them all in one go. I'm not doing anything crazy with these. Like, you know, it's not going in an industrial machine. It's just going in a home 3D printer. And yes, I'm not going to say that it's not that I don't print a lot. You know, I have almost 900 hours of printing on the 2.4. And I built it in the end of January. So yeah, print lots. This is water and soap. I need ISO. 1 second. Go. So all I'm going to do here is give these a little spray and get the crap off them. Oh, and best thing you can ever do. So this isn't, you know, preparing them to be put in. This is just getting all the factory crap off them. And basically they come out of the bag sticky. This is getting the sticky off, or trying to. Some of it doesn't want to come off too easy. Okay, they look good. I'm not gonna lie. Stainless steel rails. Can't go wrong. Oh, I guess you probably can. In certain circumstances, but not what we're dealing with. Okay, so we have ourselves 3 clean rails. Now we're going to make a hell of a mess of them. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take some of the multi-purpose synthetic grease. Try not to get it all over myself. Load it all up in a syringe here. And literally try not to get it all over yourself. We'll clean the syringe. Or I'm going to get it all over myself. So I've seen people do all sorts of things with these. I have never done anything more than this. So basically the way it works is this. On each end of these things, there's basically things going into the rail as to push everything that gets in its way out so it doesn't get all gunked up inside. But basically all I'm going to do is push these all to one side, and I'm just going to go like this while I push this in from this side. And you can see it in there, and then I'm just going to take it as far as it goes, and I'm going to do it on going the other way. And then I'm going to just move them. And I'm just going to do that to all of them. Whoops. Now, I don't think this would work if you were doing it without a syringe, because you can see the syringe pushes it in there. And then when you pull it back, of course, it's not all staying in there. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not not doing that, but it is getting as much as we need in there for what we're using this for. Actually, that might be the best way to do it, is actually move it both one way and the other at the same time. Of course, the other way to get it all in there is to then it basically goes from a gel to a liquid and just pours in. You can do that, but again, no point. But yeah, it will turn that stuff, even holding the bottle in your hand, will start turning it to a liquid. That's one reason that I'm finding I try to wipe as much of it off as I can, because in a heated chamber, what good is that? You know what I mean? And of course, you can still see it in there. I should probably grab another towel, a clean one. That's done. Nice. They don't move as easy as they did. And I know that might seem like non-intuitive, but they just didn't. Well, no. Okay. After spraying them with ISO, because you get some of the stickiness off then. But yeah, so far so good. Wow, nice. Nice. So we got two Zs and a X and a Y. MGN 12, H, SLR 12, H. Okay. Okay. So let's move these out of the way here. I'm going to have to, well, you know what? I think maybe now is a good time, because I got grease all over my hands. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to wash up. I'm going to get the grease off my hands. I'm going to make some coffee. I'm going to take off this hoodie because it's 25 in here. It feels like it's 25. It's not. It's not. Yeah, you gotta stay away from that COVID thing, I tell you. It just lingers on and on and on. And then we'll start into the Z-rails, which is going to be the next thing on the deal. So, ignore the time on the thing, because I'm just gonna come back as soon as I'm done making coffee, and I'll see you all in a moment. There we go. Gave myself all the time and didn't need near half of it. That's good. Okay, so plastic parts. I need some plastic parts, and I think they might be in here. Was that what I need? I need 3 of those. I don't know. I haven't done this before. That didn't seem right. Okay, maybe it was fine. So we need some M510s to install these. Everything's like chunky. Like it's really kind of weird to build a printer like this. Like, you know, like it doesn't seem small. Even the screws all seem kind of chunky. Those are M510s. They're calling for M510s. Okay, that's what they're calling for. Stay. Nice. Nice. But which one's nicer? I'm gonna go with this one. It's shiny. It's up as far as it can go. Well, that's good. So there's no bottom stopper on the left rail, because I believe the key stop goes on the left rail. These do not want to go in there easy. I'm going to put the key stop away. We don't need it. Yeah, whatever. Let's drop this on its side. just what I need. I found a supplier on AliExpress that I started buying all my bolts from, and you can literally buy hundreds of bolts for $2.50. You know, and then pay $30 in shipping to get them here. But you know, if you buy thousands of bolts for, you know, $30 and you have thousands of pieces, like I literally have trays and trays of different sizes. Yeah, $30 and still the same amount of shipping. So, you know, it's like, holy crap. Can I really get this much for this much? Yep, you can. Okay, so those are 510s. These are these are 3mm holes. That's the 5. So this is for the rails to fit on. Come on. Wow, they don't go in very easy, do they? Don't they? Don't they? Don't they? Do they? No, they don't. I thought, oh, I got that one in the first time. It popped out the other way. No. There we go. Now, how is that going to work? It's going to work barely. Oh, no, it's going to work just fine. How can I do this easier without this last step of it being all tough and hard to do? No, that is probably just going to screw the threads up. Oh, now it won't move. Oh, there we go. Oh, I scratched the inside. Oh well, it's underneath the rail. That's okay. Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. No! It's like, I'm in there and I'm out of there. Okay, so what they did was they just left the gap in the middle. right? Yeah, all looks good. They're just like barely balancing on the edge. Okay. There you go. Okay. Oh, there they are. They had their special own little bag. Why am I using an Allen key to do this? Or a hex key. Whatever you want to call it. I guess because you get massive torque when you do it like this. And that's how you break stainless steel nuts and bolts. Not stainless steel, but and now I can put a thing on exactly where you can't see. And there's the bottom stop on that side. Sorry. Okay, we gotta make sure these are 3s. Yes, they are. They all like to be unique. They're all like specialty nuts. Uh-oh. No, that wasn't bad at all. That was a breeze compared to the other ones. I don't know why. Because of me? Probably because of me. I blame me. Don't know if you have to tighten them like a lug nut. Or lug nuts. Probably not. Okay, so there we are. We've got the Z rails installed. Whoa. This page has been left intentionally blank. Y-axis. You know what? You stay there. I'll use you as a building level. So we're on to the Y-axis, or at least that's what this instructions tells us. Finished carriage. Cool, let's get the finished carriage. So that's one thing I'm going to give the, the other vendors. They have much less packaging. I don't know if that's good, I don't know if that's bad, but this kit contains a lot of cardboard. I guess most of that's recyclable, but yeah. So I have this. It's shiny. So yeah, it's ready to go, I guess. But we do need parts. And one of these has Y gantry things in it, and one of these does not. Nope, neither of these do. Y gantry. Is you Y gantry? Yes. So I'm not sure what to do here. I'm guessing I don't need to do this. I can skip. If you sourced a pre-machined Carriage LDO Motors. So basically what happens is if you didn't, you would have this, which would take the Prusa mount and make it into the mount that fits here. But wait a minute, these all line up. Oh, of course they line up. Yeah, because it's got the 4 holes for the thing. Remove the jig after you've drilled the holes. Okay, so this is just a printing jig. I did not know that. Okay, so let's pack the spacers up. Let's put all these crazy bolts away. It wants me to use that. Wants me to use that. M530, 2 F695s, and 2 shims. And there's B. Oh, it is a button. Okay. There's a button, M5. So now we need motion parts, which I believe are in here, and the shims might be in with all the bolts and the nuts. But I don't know this. I haven't seen them yet. And I don't see them. So maybe they are in here. Or maybe they're not. Okay, so they're not with the motion system. Bolts, 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 wafer-headed bolts, hex nuts, bolts, shim washer M5. There we go. I wasn't looking for brass. This is what we got. Brass. I'm gonna sit down. Oh. I'm gonna drop my microphone on the floor. There we go, I just shoved it in my pocket. That'll work just fine. I don't know how the audio is this time. I've changed microphones once again to a wireless lapel mic. We will see. We will see. Okay, so M5. These are the type of things that I can't find cheap on AliExpress. Like the F695s seem to be expensive, like over $1 a piece. Whereas, you know, I was hoping I would be able to get them for like $4 for $1. Because, you know, because cheap. Oh, cool. Plastic parts have threads molded into it. We all know how well that works. Well, I guess it is ABS, so they're probably okay. And you know, nothing's gonna be pulling on this in any way, shape, or form. It does warrant not over tighten though. Okay. There we go. That's not over tightened, but tightened enough. Where is this? Okay, this is in the right place. I don't know what part they want flush. I almost feel as though M510. I just put those away. bag of monster T-nuts. That's not going to work. M510. Right nut. So we have roll-in T-nuts for 5mm. For both 30. Actually, you know what? Let's just see if it'll just go in here and hide itself. For 30 and for 20 extrusions. Now, I'm a little concerned about this. It's not because this is loose that it's doing that. It's because it's not completely flush against there. But this is flush against there, and I think that's what they want. Ooh, ooh. Sorry, I'm freaking out. We're getting to important shit here. Here the motor kit. Here the motor kit. Here come the motor kit. This I found weird. These are in a separate bag. Ah! Okay. Oh, they're Loctited. What? What just happened? Okay. I went to put it in and it just went straight through the hole. I'm like, yeah, something went wrong there. Where's the other? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got that. Goes on this way. Yeah, don't be a loose grub screw. That's the problem with most printer problems. We need 6.5 millimeters. How you gonna do that? Magic? What kind of freaky measurement is that? You wanted 6.5, I'll give you 6.5 on the nose. Well, isn't that handy? 6.5 is this thing completely flat against the top. And that's 6.5 to where? The top, okay, so it's not. It's not, it's a tiny bit lower. And from where? Is it from the base? It is. So it's lower yet. And there we go. So it's nice they come with pre-Loctited, but I don't care. I'm putting Loctite on them anyway. It's not a trust issue. It's a little bit of a trust issue. Okay, so they have this with this oriented, that's not the picture that's showing. What is going on? What? Come on, close. Ah. OBS is not responding. Close the program. What the hell's going on? Okay, there we go. It was just a little bit behind. He's in panic mode, and it was like, I'm gonna show the last picture I showed. So that's what we gotta do. And what do we gotta do it with? I don't know, it doesn't tell me. M330s, I know where those are. We got a big pile of them over here. Oh, those are 40s. That's it. Drop them on the floor. I don't know why I have to do this. It would seem the screws aren't going through. Okay, so we have motor. Why am I having to do this? There's like a little bit of a bad print. Not that anything else is bad, everything else is good. It's all good. It's all good. And we need an M510 to attach it. Somewhere. What? Oh. Well, I wouldn't have suspected that at all. Oops. I'm like standing behind a big label with my face. Yeah, so basically I'm taking this back, this top piece off and flipping it around the other way. Because I don't pay attention. Okay. Wow. That's all I gotta say is wow. Okay. I didn't notice. Nobody noticed. So far ahead and so far back. Come on. And I do have to take this hoodie off. Give me a second. This part of this is what happens. Don't follow your own set of rules building things like this, which is read all the instructions first, so you know the gotchas before they gotcha. Okay, this is all gonna have to go. Need that. Gonna need this. No, don't need that. Now this is fun. Okay. Let's fix this. I don't know if I can. Thankfully, other things don't matter other than this. And once I get this in place, that's that. But, you know. I guess I'm doing this off camera. That one's hard to tighten. Because I don't have like a... All I have is this little itty tiny bitty little thing. So yeah. Okay, so now that the first level of stupidity has been reached, surpassed, and now that we're beyond that, let's just quickly catch. See that? Okay. I don't know. I thought the lights went out for a millisecond. Like power problems. So it's, you know, this isn't a giant printer either. I'm realizing, like, you know, my Voron 2.4 just like blows this away. But I guess it's two different things. My Voron 2.4 is a functional printer for printing things out of ABS and ASA and PC and different materials, whereas or high temperature materials, whereas this thing is going to be for printing toys. Literally, it's going to be for printing toys. Okay, so that was 140, right? I know, because this thing gets a little squirrely at around 145. There we go. Now don't move. Don't move. Okay, good. No, not good. No, we're okay. Yeah. Well, it's 139.99. Okay, it'll do. So this is the same thing here with a M510. Oh. Where are they? I know I had them. They're 16s. Oh, they're right in front of my face. Can't see them for looking. Okay, okay, I guess I should probably read the in-between instructions. There are no in-between instructions. Okay, so we're on to the next rail, which in this case, we're going to need M3/8s instead of these 5s. We're going to need the the 2020 M3s, right? Why don't they rotate in easy? Come on. They're like, no, we're only going so far. And we're gonna stop, and you gotta jam something into our hole and make us do it. Sorry. It does, it seriously clicks. Oh, I know. I don't know, oh, maybe not. I was thinking anodized. The difference between the coatings. Could that be part? Of course, I should be more careful here because these are gonna have to like be spaced out much further. Do I want more? I don't know. I could put them on every one on this thing. Like, I do have my own collection of T-nuts. It's not like I'm gonna run out. I would say I probably have all the stuff to build this, other than the actual extrusions and the, you know, things like the hot end and the I think the key back, I don't have a key back. I have a sore back. Oh. I'm looking for the things to put on the deal, but I don't know what I did with them. These printed really nice. Like, they fit better than the ASA ones. I don't know how that is. I don't think this can come off. And there is why. Ooh, cool. So now we need decking. We'll be adding the decking. So I didn't screw it up that bad. Okay, so that was the outer packaging. And there's the packaging around the inner packaging. And now we're on to the packaging. Yeah. You cannot say that this is not well packaged. I wonder. Oh yeah, that's smarter. Okay, so we need this and this. And is it this? No. I think it's this. Yes, the leg holes are there. Okay. The rest of these, I'm just going to put them away. Are these identical? Yes. Come on. You had nothing to grip onto it with. Ah! My wood grain switch wire. The green lines on it. Ah! No! Not having any luck with this at all. It should be able to just pull off one piece. Except maybe around the holes. There we go. I'm getting it now. Wow, that's nice. No! Where's the thing? Build time versus time to take the paper off the back of the acrylic plate. You should be able to just pull it off. Am I bleeding? Yeah, I'm bleeding. At 90 degrees. But if you don't, like this might work at 45, or trying to pull, no, it's not working. So I'm gonna try to get this down here. My hands cramp up sometimes. Oh, look at that. That's like all nice and not shiny. I truly have bled all over it already. Not blood, but yes. No. So these are acrylic, so you can't clean them with like Windex and ah. It's gonna be the one. Oh. Wow. Beautiful finish. So that's just a spray bottle with like water and like 3 drops of soap, dish soap. So so it's very, very easy on everything. But you know, that looks awesome. And they want me to put motor cables in. But it says only if you have a Voron. I mean an LDO, but that doesn't make any sense because everybody needs motor cables. So motor cables. I have that motor cable. I have that motor cable. And then I have that motor cable. Okay, so I'm not sure what to do in this case. X or A and B motors, whatever you want to call them. Heat bed cables, tool head cables. What? Oh. We don't need like the switches and everything yet. What we need is a tool head cable, which from the looks of it goes through here. But okay, let's make sure we got the right thing here. Yeah, we're okay. So tool head cable. And then in this, we got a heat bed. Heat bed. Did I say tool bed? AC, PS, AC to 5 P5. So it's got to be heat bed power cable. Heat bed thermistor extension cable. SKR mini LCD adapter. Okay, so we got, I don't even know. There's the LCD adapter. I don't even know what's what here. What's this? These do not seem like heat bed power cable. There does not seem to be anything that looks like a heat bed power cable in here. This looks like a heat bed power cable. heat bed thermistor extension. This looks like it could be a heat bed thermistor extension. This looks like a bunch of wire. It could be used to hook up to this. Yes, this all hook up together into something we're not using. I might print these out and throw them in the top of here. Like, I just can't see. I'm not putting a case on this. I'm not putting a case on this. Okay, thermistor. So where's the bed thermistor? It's in the bed box. I'm gonna guess that these all go this way. Okay. We have fulfilled our if you have an LDO Motors Kit requirements. Oh. Oh. Those are what? M510s. And there's what? 1, 2. Did it not, like, it didn't. I like that when you touch them, it doesn't leave fingerprints all over them. Like the super shiny acrylic that came with the Voron, which melted in the chamber, just sagged, and I had to straighten it. And yeah, so it was fun. And then I put a piece of thermal blanketing stuff over it so that it wouldn't melt again. Okay, there's one thing I've wrecked, and that's why are all these over here again? Ooh, should I? No. I should maybe. I can, get flat black. M5 for this. Damn, that's a nice printer. Really? Okay, so now we need the sensorless oh, it's heat set insert time. Heat set insert time, heat set insert time. Of course, you know, there are only 64 heat set inserts in this thing. I think I'm just gonna leave it down there. I usually bring it up here. And let me get rid of all this stuff for the LCD. Okay, so we need the, I need this. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the LDO one. And there's no, the heat sets go in here, but there's no place for a, what's the brain looking for there? The word the brain is looking for is there's no place for a end stop switch because we use sensorless homing. Try to get my workspace clean again. There we go. Okay, so for stuff like this, I find when I can't put the inset in an angle, I mean straight, I'm more likely to get it in crooked. So I'm just going to do this to get that one in, and then the other two we'll put in normally. Okay. And this is just basically a manipulation of the Voron one, which I printed as well. I didn't know what was going to happen, so I printed the Voron and I printed the LDO Kit parts. So that'll be that. And there's the sensor one. We're not going to be using that. And then here we go. We've got more Y-chain cable mount. Now, I'm not sure about that, because as far as I know, this is the Y-chain cable mount, which looks completely different. So maybe I've done something screwed up. That's all case. This should all be tool head. It's like Y or Z, I guess, in this case. It's all electronics mounting. Just don't see that. But yet, let me look it up, the model on in the thing. Switchwire, STL. Y-axis. Y-chain frame mount, I guess. Sorry. Yeah, okay. So they've changed it. Yeah. It's a 5, 10. So I would basically turn this around this in here. Come on, screw in the freaking hole. Okay, so where does this go? Right against the bottom? To me, it looks like it goes below the bottom, but that doesn't make any sense. So I'm gonna put it on the bottom, which means I'm gonna have to I don't really want the chain running across the bottom. I'm gonna lift it up and we'll figure out where it goes after. Okay, so I need to put this on here with a M312. Hey, they used hex tap screws. Yay, LDO! Yay! Sorry. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, so that, I don't understand how this attaches. It just sits there magically? Okay, we need belt, whatever, we need belt. Belt. Now, is this gates? Open belt 2G6M. So we got 6 meters of belt of some type. Gates. Because you know, us printer people refuse to use anything but gates. Oh, so you want me to like estimate and then cut? Why don't you tell me the length of the belt before I cut it? No, because that would be too accurate and you might not screw it up that way. Is this going through here? Come on. So if I were to say cut it, like there, I would definitely have enough. And LDO is not going to short me and this come up short. Are they? That's not a thing that could possibly happen. In a prestigious motor kit such as this, I mean, like I'm not going to actually have to go get my own Gates belts and use them up. That's not going to be a thing. Come on. Oh, crap. Really? You're gonna be that awkward? Why would you be that awkward? Come on, give me belt, give me belt. So this, no. Yeah? Really? And it's getting away from me. How the hell is it getting away from me? Like seriously, I had an inch out on every end, and now I have like freaking 5 millimeters sticking out on one side. Oh, and it won't let me pull it tight. It's like, no, we're jammed up here. How the hell are you supposed to do this? What a nutty idea for a way to tighten a belt. Like there's no tightening mechanism here. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. There's no way in the world I'm going to get that tight. How am I supposed to tighten this? It just goes on to the next step. You're kidding, right? Which is going to completely cover it, so if you don't tighten it now, you're screwed. How is this a thing? How is there no mechanism to tighten this? I don't understand. That can't be. That can't be. Sorry, we need to go ahead. Yeah, thanks. Nope. Nowhere. Nowhere does it tell you how to tighten this thing. How am I supposed to tighten this? My God. Like that's absolutely useless, what I have here. And this just won't move, eh? Like there's no tightening it because it won't do anything. Come on, oh my God, this top of this thing's just gonna be scratched to crap before anyone ever gets to even look at it. Yeah, I don't know. Seems really sketchy and loose. I don't know how that's supposed to be. I'm freaking out here. I'm freaking out. I really am. Because if I loosen, like, what do I need? 4 hands? If I let go of that, that loosens. If I let go of that, that loosens. And I need another hand to hold both sides and tighten it in the middle. And it is already scratching the shit out of the deck. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a mess. Why is this like this? Like there's seriously an inch of play. And that's going to be our Y gantry. Thanks for coming. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. We're actually installing something that covers it right now. And then it's like, oh, on to something else. Fuck. Really? So I have no way to tighten that. It's just slop. So I don't think, I don't know, I don't know. This is all rusted because of where it came from. I don't have any other way to do this. Any other vice grip that I have is much too large for this function. I could clamp the 30-30, but there's no way I could clamp a piece of belt like that. So now I need to loosen this to the point that I can take another pair of pliers and tighten it. It doesn't. It's like, no, I'm not moving. You're useless. I'm not moving. And now that you do have it moved, yeah, it won't move. It won't frickin' move. It won't come forward. Fuck. I'm about to lose my mind because this will not tighten. It will not tighten. The design, it's totally in the design of this, in this thing. There's no tensioner in any of this. The only way to tension this is by hand, and I am literally tearing the belt apart trying to do so, because of course the teeth of the teeth are against the thing you're tensioning, so they're stopping you from tensioning it. Okay, that's going to be bad. So the problem, of course, is the belt no longer lines up with the guides because of the amount of torque that needed to be put on to get any tension on this belt at all. So now, this is just going to constantly rub on those belts because they're not aligned on the guides. That's just rough. Like that is so rough and raw. Like it's not going to last. Like I actually have to jam the cable in there now. And it's being torn apart right here. It's probably snug enough. But it's just going to wear itself down. It's like the XY on the thing. That's just not going to work on the 2.4. It's bad to begin with. Mine just chewed itself apart, eh? I had to, when the R2 came out, I had to reprint those parts and replace all the belts because they just chewed it up. Why are we at the beginning of why are we on page 12? Wow. It jumps back to page 19 and then to page 28. Oh my God, you're on the same page. Okay. Now that's stressful and unnecessary. There needed to be some mechanism in order to do that properly. I guess I could have searched for a bit, well, I don't know. I guess I was gonna say, I guess I should have searched for a better option. But no, you can't search for a better option unless you know there's a problem. Funny how that is. So there would have been no way for me to know that this was gonna happen. And I am still concerned. So we need what? M3/8. Those should be pretty easy to find. And then what? And then it skips it. I see it flashing on the screen, but it never lets me on that page. Page 32, page 33, page 34, there we go. M330s. It was just flashing by that, and M330s, where were they? Are they here? Those are M325s. M330s, M340s, M330s, 12s, 40s, 16s, M320s, M325s, M340s, M3 8s, M312s, M530s, why over here where there's no screws at all? M330s. Wow, my back is killing me. There we go. It's using bread crashing homing. I mean, sensorless homing. Did I screw that up? Oh, come on. It's all stuck in the thing. Okay. Okay, so here we go. just make it easier. It's not even in there tight. I just sort of placed it in there. Wow, I have a mess going on. Not really, I have an empty bag and a full bag. Never mind, it's not a mess. So this is going to sit underneath. It's going to sit underneath my 3 holes. How? What? Now I'm just confused. Oh, it's showing something completely different. So yeah, this is what it's showing. Where there's this thing that's cut out of here, where this sits. Okay, so this needs to go in there and there. What the hell's that other hole for? It goes, what? Seriously? I'm not kidding. Like, this is, you're not gonna be able to see this. It's gonna be underneath the thing. Oh well, I don't care. It's like some of these things are printed for a different kit. And 3/8. That's all it is. That's no big deal. Though I have to admit, I don't like the lack of tensioning on the Y. And I'm going to raise that up to match. And then it's just going to jump and move to putting the frame on the bottom together. Okay, I'm going to take a 15-minute break, 12-minute break, and I'll be right back because I actually have a sandwich to eat. So that I can continue this that I made earlier. So I'm gonna go prepare that and I'll be right back with my sandwich. then it looks like we're starting to put on the just the way you see the belt move when you do that, you know that it's not what is going on? Okay, yeah, okay, I'll be back. There we go. I think. What's going on? Why is there a bunch of background noise? Oh, there's not. It's the music. Never mind. Okay, we're good. So, time to put things on stuff. And I think the next thing it wants me to do is build some oh, I'm gonna need exactly that. Okay, so we're gonna build the frame, the grill, which is kind of weird, but okay. I'm fine with it. So what do we need here? We need not that or that. Maybe we need that. I don't know what's what. Okay, so all those are the back, those are the front. I think power goes in the back. Yeah. So this is the front. What? Oh, I see it. Okay, cool. So we'll get some inserts into there. I don't know if I'll reach first print today. I know I won't reach an enraged rabbit carrot feeder print. I still have to fix the or design the brackets for the corner of the bracing for the feeders, patches for the carrot patches. So I basically I found there was an issue, a problem, and that was that once you had carrot patches, you needed to leave space on the side of them to get the filament on and off. So I created this flip top mechanism so I could just flip the whole carrot feeder upside down, punk, put my thing on it, and feed it in, flop it back in, and then they can all just go right next to each other. So I just have 3 racks of 4, and yeah, so that worked out well. These are exactly the same any other way? I think they are. So yeah, that worked out really well. I liked the way that ended up. Don't tighten, leave the bolts slightly loose. for the next step, which is what? Okay, so we need to turn this around. All the wires sticking out underneath it is starting to become a pain point. So there we go. Obviously nobody's watching me because Nero's streaming right now, so I guess I'm out of luck. But whatever, I'm not stopping because of that. This basically plugs on like this. Oh, I gotta put that other thing in there. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. I know you're supposed to do it. Ow. Ow. Why you hurt yourself so many times in the last 24 hours? Like, I've taken 2 chunks of flesh out of this hand, and now 3. Why? Why you do that? Ow. Okay, so these are 5s, eh? 4 of those. And then I need an M38. And these are 5 10s? No, these aren't 10s, those are 5 16s. 5 10s. 5 10s. You'd think a bunch of, oh yeah, I was gonna say, do you think a bag of a bunch of 510 bolts would stand out in a pile? And you'd be right. Don't know if I like that. Oh. I guess I can check. Whatever. Now it wants me to screw things in from underneath it. What does it think I am? 20? No, 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 no. Okay, so we're gonna get it up off the ground by the button head of a screw. So the other thing I want to do is I want to pick the two nicest I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? They're all the same. And these are held on by M3/8s. Scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. And these just screw into plastic. Something's making thunderous noises out there. Watch, we'll get a snowstorm. I wouldn't put it past it. Wrong. There you go. There we go. Oh, I'm so glad I'm making it out of red and black. Just shifting things. I don't think it'll make any difference. And now it would like me to tighten these up. And do it again. I'm kind of hoping, well, yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping there's a 2.4, or not a 2.4, but an R2 of the Trident. I guess it would just be, it would have stealth burner instead of afterburner. It would have updated things the same as the 2.4. What am I looking for here? The Z gantry, or the XY belt on the Z gantry, but there is no Z gantry. I don't know. The biggest thing I want to do with my 2.4 is something with the electronics. I'm not really liking it being so inaccessible. I did see this awesome mod where a guy just basically was able to flip up the inside, the bed and everything, which seemed like it would be really a useful thing to do. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna get power network. See, I don't know why, but it almost seems as though as I look at this, I see that my, sorry, camera's not really exactly, my overhangs were great at the beginning. But as I got closer and closer to the end, things went a little strange, I would say. Okay, so I didn't tighten them. That is the right plug, right? Where's that? Electronics kit? No. No. the motor. Okay, inlet. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna pop this up like this. Easier to get everything. Easier to get to everything. Because basically, it's weird. I thought that would have gone further in, but it doesn't. That's fine. A lot of these must be for the case. Which kind of, you know, sucks in a way. A lot of things that weren't needed. But also, it's hard to source this crap. What have I just done? Have I just done the wrong thing? Nope, I'm fine. It's hard to find all these things in Canada. The kits are basically the only way to do this. Really, you know, like when you think about it, how else are you going to get all the different screws? Well, you can get a lot of that from you can order a lot of that from China. You know, you could order these from LDO. I don't know if you can get it directly from LDO though. Might have to find a supplier in Canada. Well, actually, I could have bought the motors and the LDO frame kit separately. But, you know, then you're buying it from a place that has a kit, and what's the point? I don't know. No. But yeah, I definitely like my 2.4. You know, I don't care that it's a form-bought kit. It prints better than anything I've got, and it prints anything I throw at it. And I'm sure, well, and I hope this is the same. The only thing I've had a problem with when it came to Voron was the mini afterburner on the 0.1. It hasn't been consistent. like I have tons of prints from it. But they're not all the same. Sorry, I can't see this. Keeping this a secret. There we go. Just feed that back in. Intentional blankness. Oh. What's different? I don't see anything different. It's basically what I have right now. Oh, wait a minute. .3 millimeters. I had it at 15.3, then it changed to 15.31. Okay, so we need the remaining motors. No, we don't need the remaining motors. We need 2 of the motors. None of these wires needed to be here, other than the big harness. And I need the bag with the ZX gantry. Okay, so I don't see that thing, and that was the thing that I didn't print, and I had to print another thing. And it ended up going into here. Okay. Wow. I'm guessing that these are the same. Okay, so we need M340s, and I need some pulleys and the things to hold them in. And the things to hold the stuff, to hold the things, to hold the stuff in. It's 15.3 millimeters. I'm all set. Not really. Let's prep this. Where is it? There's, is it? Yeah. Okay, so these are going on this way. Well, this one is. These will be different now that I think about it. Whoa, you're not allowed to have that much glue on you. Okay, so there we go. Perfect. Okay, so there we go. Let's drop these together and see what we end up with. The open one goes, and the thing goes. All right. But before that does anything, we need to build our tensioner. 310/40. There's 330, 25. Where are you at? No, 30s. I need 30s. Say I need some 30s. That's not going to be hard to get to at all. We'll get it all put together first, and then we'll try to shove it in the thing, rather than trying to balance it all like magic. Okay, so it is angled, so you have access to that adjustment. Nice. This. So what's next? Okay, so this is this motor mount. So why did they have me put the connections on the top? Why would you do that? Why would that be a thing? Why would you put the connections on the top and not like right next to where they come out? It's all got to come apart. Okay, that's better. So what would they like me to do here? They would like me to take some 5/16s. Hey, 5/16s. I've seen those. Which means we're gonna need some T-nuts. And these have to point out, right? point in, they will just bang into each other. Okay, this is getting like bad. Everything's falling off the desk. So I think these bottom out. Nope. There we go. Now do it backwards. I had a cherry cola. That's good. Good cherry cola. Okay, there we go. Now this time I'm going to point the motor in the right way. The first time. Because I think that'll be more fun. I really need to figure out how to get this camera over here. Because I think that would be more fun. Okay. Okay, so Okay. Stay in there. Thank you. I don't get it. Is this too high? That one captured. Where's my tent? Oh, I'm an idiot. Not that much of an idiot, but a bit of an idiot. .3 millimeters. Oh, it is going to have to come off. I didn't realize there was no way to put it. Oh, there is. Oh, that moved. There we go. Slide it back down, pull it back up, screw it back in. Okay, bearing stacks. Yeah, let's get the bearing stacks. think everything I need is in here. I'm not seeing those, so I guess they're in here. Okay, let me get my bearings. Do you see where I put my bearings? Motion, motion, here's motion. And what do I need? 30s, 40s, 30s, 40s. Here's 40s. I got 40s. All around. So I'm pretty sure these are all just repeats. Bearing, spacer, bearing, bearing, spacer, spacer, bearing, bearing, spacer on both sides. The only question is, these are the 40s? These are the 40s. All right. But I don't like having, oh no, this is not right. Yeah, this is not right. So I need M5 40s. M5 30s, but not socket. There they are. There they are. That's better. Bearing stack. What happened? How did that happen? There we go. This one's not doubled up. Weird. And the other one that I'm requiring here is an M510. Button. Button. Ugh. Now, is that going to work? It is, it is. And I should really let you see, because it's spectacular. That's going to cause a mess. Did I just say that? I didn't say that. That's not a thing you say on YouTube, so it couldn't have been said. Come on. It won't screw into the other thing, but it'll move it back and forth like it's attached to it. God, yeah. Frickin' good. Oh yeah, it slides it back and forth. It's like it's screwing right into it. But it won't screw right into it. There you go. I showed it. Or did I? No, it showed me. I'm a clown. Socket. It's bigger. I'm stupider. No. Yeah. A2. There we go. Beautiful. Just ignore everything and just jump on. Yeah. Open on the bottom. Now all the wiring is all falling out. It's all done all over the place. Because, you know, gravity problems. Oh. So, no M540s anymore. We're looking for M530 or button 30s. And what else do I need? I might find some parts in here that are useful. Ta-da! Don't I need spacers? No spacers? That doesn't seem right. Oh, that's because there's things to go in places. I'm confused. I don't see those anywhere. It must be the bottoms, which would mean these are the tops. Whoa. Holy jumping bearings. Never mind. Keep your feet on the ground. Why does that make me feel like I'll miss something? Because that's never happened before in a printer kit ever. There's 4 left. Oh. Hey, look, there's threads in there. I don't know if there's many places other than around these bearings where they do this. Oh, don't do that. And of course, we're not supposed to tighten them because oh, no. Let's go below, right? Oh, I guess the other side would have been, never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, so we need some normal M3/8s and some those are 2020 M5s. We need 2020 M3s. There we go. Whoops. Oh, that's not good. There we go. And what are we to use here? 3x8 or M3x8s. Imagine that. I'm shocked. I truly could not believe it. And then M510s? Yeah. Oh. Okay, so now we need the M5 2020 T-nuts. Which I have to say is something I don't use a lot of. And 4 of these will do the trick. Come on. I know you're fully capable. Why are you doing that? There we go. Well, I'm going to say that has some mass to it. Wow, that's heavy. Okay, so we need the big chunky pieces here. Wow. One of those looks really unhealthy. Not that it's bad. Well, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. See, that's why I've got like tons of ASA. Well, no, I don't. I've got tons of ABS and a crap load of ASA. But I'm almost wishing I didn't buy any of the ABS, or at least the black. The red and the green worked. I need M330s. I have some of those. I got a whole bag of them. They gave them to me. They gave them to me, I tell you. Okay, they make this seem really weird because they have it so the motors are behind. So I'm confused. The motor's behind. What? Motors over there, this is here. So pointing forward like that. Yes. Okay. It should be pretty easy to get a PEI sheet for this size of bed. This is like the same size as bed as a Prusa, so. That seems right too, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good, that's good. I'm gonna tighten it a bit more before I go for the deep tighten. Okay, there we go. There we go, okay. So we still don't have anything stopping this, other than that. M540s. Okay, and now I'm going to have to put T-nuts in the back of this to hold that. Okay. Oh yeah, these are the 5s, they fit just fine. It's the 3s that don't fit very well. Even though that's not ideal. Oh, there's a button. I mean, socket. Okay, missed one. And now this doesn't want to move again. Okay. What's that screwed into? Nothing. Well, there we go. I wouldn't say there's any binding, but I'd say, holy shit, that's heavy. Basically my first reaction to that. Like that, weighs a ton. No wonder we need a key back to hold it up. Okay. And now we're going to start to put on the X gantry. But I am going to leave that till tomorrow. Because yeah, 5 hours, 37 minutes. I don't think I can keep going. Don't think I can finish this today. I am happy with it. You know, like I said earlier, the only disappointing thing is, and every time I buy a printer, I get the same problem, is it's all textured PEI, and textured PEI might be good for toys and stuff like that, but when you need a flat surface, when you need to be able to build something with it, like say another printer, textured PEI is not the surface you want to be printing on, as far as I'm concerned. But hey, what do I know? Like really, I don't know anything. I'm just going with the flow. There is a tiny bind there. Maybe not. No, there's not. That's perfect. I did take a little mark out of the back here, but it's the back, so that's fine. The front looks good. I'm happy with it. I don't know what else to say. I'm gonna leave this here. I'll see everybody tomorrow. I'm hopefully gonna stream earlier by not unsetting everything up and just moving it out of the way maybe. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, being as everybody's at Nero's stream, nobody's gonna come see this, so I will build the rest tomorrow. Later.